Okay, hello. Hello, hello. On. We adjust the volume here. Turn it back down a bit. The music volume from these little music things here in the house are always so quiet. It's always so low volume. This little thing right here. The phonograph hidden in the bed there. It's always so quiet, the volume. Anyways, hello. Happy Friday. Time to play 14 with its new update. What is going on with my minion? It's like these little weird graphic things going on. But yeah, new patch, new story, new content, all that stuff. News right here. New MSQ, main scenario quest. Or main story quest. Targeted tragedy. I don't think there's anything for me to do before I get started with it, so I think I'll just go straight into it. Alright. So now I head over here. I end up finishing this patch's story within either today's stream or by tomorrow, depending on how long the stuff is. Also, why is there's a quest over here? This is a side quest. What is this? I'm gonna pick it up, but I'm not gonna like read through it. Side quests in this game I always skip, because they're usually just like fetch stuff. So let me pick this up and then just continue on. Oh, I see. It's the frickin' Hildebrand stuff. I don't care about Hildebrand at all. Yeah, I'll do that later. I want to do the main story. For as big as this place is, it's very, very, very empty. Like, majorly empty. And I'm not talking about not having to see a lot of other players, but I mean like NPCs. There's really nothing in this place. It's so empty here. Alright. To the back room. Here we are. Let's get started. Targeted tragedy. Shale wishes for a moment of your time. Oh shit. I forgot about the starting student thing on the screen. There we go. If you have a moment, Rose, Geode wants to take stock of the current crisis. Yes, the current crisis that's been going on for the past, what, half year now? Because that's typically how long these patches take. Typically how long these patches take to be released. Every like half a year. Oblivion may be lacking the finer details in certain areas, so we'd like you to lend your perspective to the conversation. Nod. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. Not at all. Much has happened since the state funeral, and a clear idea of where things stand would be beneficial for us as well. First things first then, let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. But you haven't heard anything about new incidents since then, right? Right. No additional reports have been logged as far as I know. That's the good news. The bad news is, I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons, but if it happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like before. The King of Resolved's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override it with such impunity? Calyx. He lived in the age of the Storm Surge, as I did. I love Sven's outfit here. It looks so nice. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electrope technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless, that he might continue his efforts into the present day. The research must continue. Preservation's early goals seemed noble enough, exploring treatments for Levin sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he was ostensibly trying to help? I do not pretend to fully understand Calyx's motivations, only that he appeared incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational success was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. We've already seen how he's employed the simulant to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is their only hope for survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who register their neo-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calyx's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw ether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create endless 1,000-fold. If we mean to foil Calyx's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Which unfortunately is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found in the depths of Everkeep, but I've failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little more time though, and I'm sure I can sniff him out. I'll help you. While Galulja and Shale are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calyx. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have some brawlers at my back. She's got this. Count me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep, so shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Landsguard. I want our soldiers around to protect those we're moving to Tuliyulal. Alfino and Alice will be joining me for the meeting, so the three of us can cover that sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I'd like to join Rosa's group, if you'll have me. Of course. The more mouths to ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you. I'll do my best not to be a burden. I'm more worried about you, Geode. Don't do anything stupid. Psst. You'll change your tune once we get back with the goods on Calyx. Then the drinks are on you. Come on, let's continue this outside. Blah 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 blah. Alrighty. Look at this little pompadour dude. And I really like Sven's outfit. Look at that. That looks so nice. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? People seem uneasy. Are you alright, Geode? Let's see what there is to see. Are you alright? Me? I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death, and so they were for the longest time. Then, the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It is only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. And you think we can handle that responsibility, after everything you've seen of us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me you can. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy. Well, then. We'd best not let you down. Now I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Oh, I believe someone came prepared for just such an eventuality. Is that the grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Oh, can she fight now? Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I lay claim to some small measure of skill. Ah. Summoner. If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. Twould certainly be more efficient for information gathering. I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take the west side of the recreation zone then. Rose and I will take the east. Very well. We shall end our patrol in the plaza just past True View and await you there. Let's do the rounds then. We'll see what's what and chat to the people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully that will earn us a tidbit or 2 we didn't know before. Escort. Yes, I know about this. You don't have to give me a goddamn tutorial. I don't need a goddamn tutorial for that. Somber citizen. Are the sentries and airwheelers safe to be around now? I just know it's going to happen again. And maybe next time I'll be the one who dies in a horrible accident. I need a neo-regulator. Becoming endless is the only way. Even Queen Sphene said so. Discuss Trivia. Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it when I had work the next day, but once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'd have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning. Or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life. If only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, although I guarantee she's forgotten it completely. Grieving citizen. You want to hear my story? While I appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear, there's not much to tell. If you must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His air wheeler dropped right out of the sky and he didn't survive the crash. Damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he'd never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what that meant. Until it happened. Seriously, this place is so empty. They need to add more NPCs walking around doing shit. What has me in such a fine mood, you ask? Well, I've just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now that I've gone through the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers. Of the 5,000 slots available, over 3,800 have already been filled. So if you're still hesitant, you've not much time to make up your mind. Mark my words, friend. When there's only a few slots left, it's going to get very ugly. Rose, a word? I feel like there was a new factor in these stories we've heard, one we hadn't considered during our discussion with everyone in the back room. That people are still deathly afraid, that fights are likely to break out over the neo-regulators, that a victim of the violence wasn't wearing a regulator or whatever. The second one, I would say. The fact that nearly 4,000 people have registered is worthy of its own report. Are you sure there wasn't anything else? Oh, okay. Victim of violence wasn't wearing a regulator? Yes, that's it. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's ask around on the street over to the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but maybe we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if this was a pattern or not. Well, I mean, yeah, people without regulators were the victims. I mean, they're dead. People with regulators would still be alive. That's, I mean, unless I'm missing something here. Because I don't necessarily see it as some sort of like eye-opening pattern. Maybe I'm missing something. Hover Cargo. It was once my job to deliver goods by Hover Cargo. That's why I know a fair number of names and faces throughout the city. The little ones who jumped for joy when I brought them packages. The old lady who'd always greet me with a smile. I'd hate for anything bad to happen to them. Why does it sound like Geode's going to die? Unarmed sentry. Hello, how are you today? Please let me know if I may be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. Injured 87 individuals. Casualties 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators 0. I mean, yeah, because they'll just revive self-res. You wish to know if the people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators. I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assumed the ushers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. Rose, I think it's time we rejoined Kryle and Sphene. I was half joking with my boast to Shale, but we may have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue of inquiry. Didn't Kryle say to meet them in the plaza just outside Truview? Let's get going. What have you discovered? Because I'm kind of clueless on this. Aside from the whole white dust thing, this seems like it feels like it's just common logic. People with regulators don't die because they can just recycle souls to revive themselves. People without regulators die. They're gone for good. Therefore, the victims of this attack would be the ones not wearing regulators. I mean, that's easy enough to understand. Maybe I'm just being stupid. Maybe I'm not seeing it. Maybe I'm not seeing the vision. The only thing that's new to me, from my knowledge, is the whole white dust thing. So essentially, you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators. Oh, never mind. I am stupid. Basically, the malfunctioning machines were specifically targeting people who weren't wearing regulators. Those who had regulators were left alone. That's what it meant. Okay. I was too focused on the result and not so much on the process or the method, I guess. Well, the numbers are still tentative and only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had their regulator removed, or who had removed their regulator, same thing, was a priority target. Okay, now I see. Yeah, I am just dumb. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? Just to really hone in on the fact that death is scary and people should wear regulators to avoid death? Based solely on the lack of a neo-regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become endless, or if they simply fail to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulator at all, they have clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability. The chances that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calyx has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stoke fear and panic. But there was no need to kill anyone. But the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. Is to really just... what's that one gif? Maintaining the agenda is our top priority. You make a good point. Perhaps the sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or he had some other need for the lives he's taken. What will you say, Rose? What of the dust found at various sites? Could something have been done to the victims? Yeah, exactly, the dust. On some Draconeer shit. White chlorination. Right, the sanitation worker's story. She saw no bodies, but mentioned piles of white dust. It's salt. Dust, but no bodies? Now, where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Erinville from the sentries in the outskirts? That usher Malachite told us much the same thing. Did he? I don't remember. It was 6 months ago. When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. Nod. The both stories speak of missing remains as suspicious enough, but the shared mention of this dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm it if this substance was present at other sites and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calyx's murderous actions. Nod. Who is it? Rose, we need your help. I've lost control over the soldiers in the residential area. They might be trying to hurt people again. Uh-oh. The Bolivian members are on their way now, but are you close enough to join them? Silent protag. They can read her lips. Damn it. Our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go. Trouble is afoot. Oh. Oh. Looks like one malfunctioned. And make that two. That one's malfunctioning now. Wait, that's kind of cool though. Damn, did it just twist its... Oh, that's kind of wicked actually. Dude, don't...
Stay back! Stay away from me!
Yeah, because standing there will actually help. Why don't you actually get out of there? Boy, stay back, stay away, as he says, standing there. But to be fair, the guy's scared. Overcome with fear, can't move. That's understandable.
Right?
What happened here?
A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me...
Oblivion member.
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed.
This guy has no regulator on.
Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Roger, roger.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Go to them, quickly! Wayakwe!
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape. Mother! Mother, please!
Isadora! Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
Oh, she's alive?
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Thank you, miss. Will she sleep like that forever?
No, not forever. She'll wake soon, I'm sure of it.
That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
The promise of tomorrow. Cool. Nope. Someone's running about. No. Wayakwe. Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending my wounds as well. Did you see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind in the lobby, but I heard sounds of fighting. I'm sorry. He must have fallen protecting the residents. Ooh. I'll take the money. The endless choice. Wayakwe is fearful for her comrade. Our comrade. You think he may have been struck down? If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait. Please. It isn't safe and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isidore for me? We will tend to your friend. Thank you. Please be careful yourself. Was accepted. What's this guy doing here? This AFK dude. Well, look at all the people over here. Isidore is going to be alright then. I'm so glad. I've just finished my administrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. 07. That brave soul. He gave his life to save another. So heroes are made. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. That sentry was behaving normally like any other. Then all of a sudden, it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calyx commanded them to commit murder. Bloody murder. Is it over? It came as soon as Wayakwe sent word. I am sorry. By the time we arrived, it was already too late. Then Geode could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. But why? Has something happened? Oh, is he dead? Was I right? Is he going to be dead? Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. Oh god. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though. At least until we regain control over the sentries. And we should search for Geode. I agree. Since most Oblivion members have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid sentries at all costs. Avoid these sentries. Our thanks. Here, take these communicators. Thanks, man. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal, and have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Wayakwe has one too, so I'll ask her to keep hailing Geode. Good luck and stay safe. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. Every time I keep printing space, I'm so used to PGR's story, I always hit space to move on to the next dialogue. You see no sign of Geode. Perhaps you should search further to the east. surveying. You see no sign of Geode. Wawaque's voice crackles forth from the communicator. Geode! Geode, answer me! There is no response. Perhaps you should continue your search further to the east. NPC just sitting there chilling. You see no sign of Geode? The neighboring residential radius would be the next logical place to look.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
He's gonna get freaking clocked in the face.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive! Thank the gods! Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
What the? Oh my god.
That dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells. Shit.
Whoa, a swear word in my video game? In my MMO? Nice shooting, Tex. Uh-oh. See, that's why you always reload after every shot. Oh god, he's going one by one with the bullets. Never use a revolver in these cases, man. Hurry!
Damn you!
Oh, Jesus!
You can't be here! You need to run, now!
Oh, shit.
A trap!
Pranked. Holy fuck. No, dude. I freaking called it too. I willed it into existence. It's my fault. Shit, he's dead. Oh, I'm so sorry, Geode. Oh, he gone. Oh no. Fight until your last breath, brother.
Take care of the others, eh?
Oh my god. The way those two spots were like, were him going over his like past and shit, even just for a moment. Christ. That was definitely death flag. No, he's gone. Oh 07. He's gonna be a pile of dust. Oh god.
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe? Geode!
It's kind of goofy with that she just pulls out a paintbrush. I know, Pictomancer, but like, Still kind of funny to see. Oh no, he's gone. He's gone. GG's.
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to ether now? I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promised to halt my harvest?
You would only seek other victims. I will halt your harvest by defeating you. You would only seek other victims, bro.
It was foolish of me to even ask. I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
Dang. There he goes. Geode gone. This pile of dust. These ashes. And the soul cell he left behind. Was that his twisted way of returning Geode to us? Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection stolen ether allowed for more endless, for many more endless, why that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who could think that? Not I. Certainly not I. We know only too well. There is naught noble in this sacrifice. this is the price of unity. We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession, Rose. It falls to us. We must. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents and reflections elsewhere. Nod. Boom, 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 boom. My memories and yours. Though gripped by sadness, Sveen spurs herself to action. We should return to the back room. Shale and the others need to know what happened. Yes, I'll ask Wawakwe to meet us there as well.
Our dear Geode.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Gololja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure Nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding. But not right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geode was... he was an older brother to Nostalgia and me. Shale knew him longer though, and is surely taking it the hardest. And that's on top of what happened with Kafkia? I can't remember her name, how to pronounce it. Kiwa? Do you think you can check on her? See how she's doing? She's like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister. Kafkiwa. Erinville's mom. Apologies. My mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. Is there anything I can do? As you said, you need time to work through it. You're right. I ought to heed my own words. As it stands, I'm of no use to anyone. Kafkiwa used to say the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. So I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you've a shoulder to spare. Nod. Alright then. Let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. Too far away. It was a fair trek on foot, so I've managed for a couple of air-wheelers. They've had their communications modules removed, so even Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control of them. Say the word and we'll set off. Ready? We'll be flying close to the pylons, so follow my lead. Vroom! These air-wheelers are Gnault's babies. You won't find a... Okay. Oh, you won't find a smoother ride in all of Everkeep. For years now, I've been taking one out for a turn whenever I needed to lighten my mood. Sometimes Geode would come along too, and we'd end up racing. Does that surprise you? Our friendship has always had a competitive edge. We would often talk about how one day we might fly our wheelers outside the dome. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. Yeah, that's helped clear my head a touch. You know, Rose, you might be the first person I've ridden with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least. The memories from my regulator days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. Hang on, let me turn up the music volume a bit more. Everyone else, there's people here fighting. Thanks. We can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the only path. Not that it slowed you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while, shall we?
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
I will in spirit, to Geode's memory.
Oh!
What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment. They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances, and it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then, the mad things they got up to, that sort of thing.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I had recently lost someone close to me. And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine, that was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided. Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this. And why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
I appreciate you helping me through this. And not only the grief. You've helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized, which only fuels my determination. I'll be spending every waking moment working to bring Calyx to account for his crimes. I'll do my part, then you do yours. Oblivion needs you. I'll pick up... yeah, I'll take skill speed. A darkness in the heart. Shale steals her heart for the work ahead. It's time I went back to locating Calyx's lair. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it will aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Crow for help. I want to re-examine the data starting with that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and established an organized resistance with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us in the right direction. What are your plans, Rose? Rose, is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. I've been making the rounds on the outskirts and I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I ask you to join me? Your perspective would be most appreciated. It can wait until you've finished attending to Shale, of course. It seems your plans have been decided for you. Go on, I have others to speak with before I return to the back room. Ready. Rose, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. Yet, as I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. Will do. Trembling resident. Oh, my burb is in the way. Oh, please tell me you brought more neo-regulators? Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors there were a few left over. Surely the government still has some. Or perhaps Queen's Fiend? I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then, I hardly gave death a second thought. But now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. Fly over there. This goddamn mount. You're not wearing a regulator? Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life to lose. Me? I got myself one of those neo-regulators and registered a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now it's sitting at 4,186. Or 68. Jeez. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? It seems the total shot right up after those machine malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. Acting odd. I don't know what's odd. They're kind of just acting as you'd expect them to, considering all that's happened. Pepoane. Greetings! Oh, my bird's in the way. I remember when you visited with Queen's Fiend. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say that things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified and the clamor— ow, I hit my knee. And the clamor for neo-regulators has reached a fever pitch. I, personally, was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, goes deeper. We must cast it out. Oh, I think what's going on is they're like something. It seems like something urgent is going to happen. Something is like coming. Something's about to happen. But they're all acting up right now. That's what it seems. So, what do you think? Was I right to worry? The tensions are running high. Their fear is palpable. Something's got them way more spooked than usual. Yes, that is exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Rose, can you come to a resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here with Lameti and Alfino. Sounds like she wants us there in a hurry. We should go. What's going on? Oh, whoa. Wait, living memories.
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you.
Propaganda.
Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Calyx.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Thou, Wuklamart! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuli-Yalal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tuli-Yalal will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Calyx has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. Yet if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wuklamart, please let them shelter in Tuli-Yalal. We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations and will be able to pick up the pace once the Lance Guard arrives. In which case, we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense and we must prepare for possible violence. If you happen to determine where Calyx is hiding, though, we'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. You can't elude us forever. Fear and violence. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. Preservation, their purpose. Woklama assesses her surroundings with grim determination. Tuliola would gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter? Woklamat. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There is so much that I love in this world. Too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. And that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sphene. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. And don't forget about me. How could we? We'd not be where we are now without you. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? There you all are. Guluja, the little king. Guluja. Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alice and the others said you were here. Good news, Rose. We finally found a chink in Calyx's armor. We discovered laboratories on Everkeep's 10th level that one. Sorry. That once housed the Preservation Initiative. Containment Complex 1029 it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calyx is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Is that the dungeon? Is that a dungeon? Thank you for all your hard work. This is a huge step forward. Hee and up. We need to take the lift to get to the complex. Hello, Carefree Dot. What's up? I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Ba 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 ba. I had a little giggle earlier. Her choice of words was kind of funny. Good news, Rose. We finally found a chink in Calyx's armor. Not the word I'd use. God damn it. Oh, I'm so stupid for laughing at that. Ready to head on up? Next stop, the 10th level. Proceed to Containment Complex 1029. Cancelled. I don't make the rules. True. The internet does.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
You got the lights working!
Yippee!
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
How would you smell
It was
that?
thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
It smells like no one's been in here for years.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City.
Ah, yes.
As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we
It's like a
reasoned
year
that the code
ago.
to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
A year and a half ago.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
Little King Galulja. Good job,
I
kid.
took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
You're a treasure shell. Sounds like you need one of Janolt's energy tonics, not an ad. You're a treasure shell.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
Bet.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx.
We're more than happy to help, of course. But I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
Vengeance will be swift. We all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail, and I've learned of a certain device that should help us do just that. I'll explain how I'll explain how as we proceed. But according to the information I was able to dredge. Good game, Dredge. The device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Now as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. This room we're in is the Researcher's Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. So we should cut across the circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Can't you, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well, let's get to searching, shall we? Left in a hurry? This place is hella clean. This doesn't look like it's... Oh, there's some papers on the ground there. I expect we'll have the most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings. Look at that, they're starting to highlight specific keywords. You begin searching Containment Complex 1029. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles barring your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrades should you find yourself unable to proceed. What? Okay, that quick little beginning of the OC there just reminded me of, like, To the Galaxies. I thought frickin' Crossing Eternities was gonna start playing. A few documents sit in an untidy stack atop the desk. You find no security cards hidden among them. This appears to be the only desk with the drawers already open. You can tell at a glance that the desk's former owner has left some things behind. Rifle through it. You discover a card-shaped object. The electrode surface is marked with a bold level 1. What in the SCP? Oh, could that be what we're looking for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. We got security card 1. It's like SCP. We gotta upgrade it to level 2. Scanning device. Scanning device. A scanning device. The card-shaped object you hold looks to be of a similar size to the scanner panel. You hold the card-shaped object up to the scanner. Oh. It's open! You did it, Rose! God damn it. Keep pressing space thinking it'll move on to the next dialogue. And a good thing too, I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I am curious though. Why would they abandon a facility like this? Well, that's what we're about to find out. It was run by a director Demetrius, or so that terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Exacta. Then let's continue onwards. The door to the director's office is across the central hub. I didn't get to read the terminal. I want to read the terminal. No, the lore. Oh, there we go. Terminal screen displays what appears to be the index page of an employee manual. Personal protocols. For security reasons, Containment Complex 1029 has been registered as a materials distribution center. Keep this in mind and conduct yourself accordingly both inside and outside the facility. Each employee must perform their tasks within their designated workrooms, the Researcher's Commons, the Proto Lab, or the Deutero Lab. Entrance into another workroom without official clearance is strictly prohibited. Carry your security card at all times. Your clearance level dictates the areas to which you have access. Equip your regulator at all times. Due to the highly confidential nature of the research materials and other data managed within this complex, preservation retains the ownership of, and the rights to modify, the memories of all registered personnel. Could you imagine working for a place where the rules is like, by the way, we can modify your memories here because we don't want you spilling our secrets. Research objectives. Access denied. Please log in with your personnel account to view. Leadership personnel. Complex Director Demetrius. Protolab Chief AS4. AS4? Deuterolab Chief redacted. Oh. Lore. What's down here, though? I'm so curious. Is there anything I can interact with? There is a data tablet. There's like a... What is that? Oh, I see. Like incense. Data tablet. It appears to be a researcher's personal data tablet. Skim through the entries. Entry 1. Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. I saw a movie like that where they separated your work memories from your personal memories. Really? That's an interesting thing. What movie was that? I've never heard of a movie like that. Entry 2. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. Why does that sound familiar? I had a meeting with Director... Entry 4. Where's Entry 3? I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. Number 9. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the shortage of ether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sphene insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. 14. Our Malala colleagues, including the Proto-Lab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the director? Oh, the Proto-Lab chief might be like Ryle's like dad or mom. Number 19 or 18. Severance. That sounds interesting. I might take a look at that. From tomorrow, I have been assigned to assist with the research project in the Datura lab. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. Reach the end of the journal entries. And that should be everything in this room, eh? Yeah, nothing else. Clearance level 2 low. You hold the level 1 security card up, but the scanner beeps in disapproval. No good? Maybe you need a different card. Yes, the scanner is demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as the delay chafes me, we'll just have to comb through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start a research in the Proto-Lab. That door is already open, at least. I was just in there. We will find a way through together, Shale, I'm sure of it. Fiend. The way this room is set up. The canister inserted into that large device looks like to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? But we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Guloja mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look. Smash it open. Number pad. Correct combination will open it. Speaking with your comrades will help. What in the... Oh, up to 5 digits. I thought it was going to be like 4 digits. I can't get out of here. There wasn't anything said in the data tablets, right? No. Speak to everyone. I dug through this data tablet and found a journal. I'll read it to you. The results of experiment 158 show a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. At last, we have achieved the target value set by Master Calix. Though I will become endless as per our ascendancy protocols, I will preserve this historic number along with my few remaining worldly effects. Preserve the number? 158. Excuse my impatience. The means to track down Calix are close. I'm itching to get my hands on them. Kryl. Feeds into a soul cell. Ugh. Shudder. I am reminded of my imprisonment by the Empire. Surely this device wasn't made to hold people. It all looks so complicated. I shall have to ask Shale to teach me how to use these machines. These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Experiment 148. Submitting inference candidate 2019-30 to be considered for efficiency procedure review. Experiment 158. Maximum value of 11,509 recorded. Comparative study to be included in the report. Alright then. So 11509. One more. Experiment 163. New proposal produced a result of 9834. Decreased value verified. I have no idea what any of that means. Maybe it will make sense later on. Alright, 11509. It's 5 digits. Key card, level 2. Rose, you got the locker open. And you found another key, security card. Oh, but does that say level 2? We needed a level 3, didn't we? Yes, but it should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Rose. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I imagine they'd be more, what's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? Giggle. My parents were once part of preservation, if you'll recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calyx and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. But I assume those who could not, or would not, eventually left the organization altogether, and that would include her parents. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calyx and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet there. Right, let's move this investigation to another room. Well, we have the Datura lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. So it's back to the hub and the locked door across the way, which will hopefully yield before our new security card. I'll take the old one, if you'd like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it. Here you go. On to the next room. Wait silently for a security card with the appropriate level of clearance. Number 2, level 2. Yes, it opened. So where should we go first? The Datura lab or facilities? Let's start with the lab. Very well. Jail. There doesn't seem to be any power here. No, none at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. Look here, there's a sign above the card's scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from facilities. The facilities room is down the other branch of this corridor. Let's see about getting the power restored to the Datura lab, shall we? I guess we're going to facilities then. Anything to read? Nothing at all. Place is empty. This might be a puzzle though. Look at this. Beep 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 beep. Engaging power supply. No good. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Shale? That's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found. But how does it send power to the other lab? It just does. Bluetooth, I don't know. Ah, I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall directly to the Datura lab. Which means we need a way to connect the generator to that cable. Oh, I see. Yeah. What about these patterns on the floor? Could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panels set into each of the tiles, we create an unbroken path for the power to follow. What I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. Indeed, if you could look around for any written procedures, I'll keep digging through the terminal's directories. Might I also ask someone to operate the generator? I can do it. I've used that type of machine before. Little King. Then would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path, Rose? Of course. The rest of us can help by supplying Rose with whatever information might be found on the circuitry configuration. It surely wouldn't be that complicated. We just literally rotate this shit. Oh, it's not rotating. You have to swap around the AC. Okay, we'll start with triangle. Oh no! I thought they would swap tiles, but the tiles themselves actually just change. I see. Okay, then let me change this to diamond. This one would be circle. Because I imagine they can't, these paths can't touch the outer parts, so this would be triangle. And then this one would be the last thing, which is square. Easy. Connected all the circuits. Yippee! I'm smart. So shaped. It worked. We did it, Rose. I mean, I did it, but okay. Rose did it. The Datura lab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, Shale, could we access a certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation the Early Days is the title. Of course, it'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. Beep up, beepity boop. Ah, it looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out. Preservation and Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the Storm Surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once, before the Storm Surge began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to this somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into. Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he was ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs, that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? Ah, yes. Immortality. If I've done my job correctly, the door to the Deutura lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything a once over just to be sure. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. The security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that a shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. Here you go. I'll take this silver piece. A calculated evolution. Shale is examining the card scanner. Right, I'll get this door open. With the quest to end and start here, something tells me up ahead might be something significant. Phew, smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. And ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. A discovery. Gods above, isn't that? What about the gods below? The Holy Grail! No, I'm just kidding. What is that? Oh, yes, the relic. Or no. No, it's not. Oh, it is. The key to interdimensional fusion? That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key. But isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Rose has? Ah, we may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malala relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us? Crystal itself is the key. This is just the device they made to control it. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. A flashback to like a year and a half ago. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electrope, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the power with the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Calix can track the key because its vessel was made by preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Y'shtola's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calix's whereabouts is our top priority. I added the word top there. Hopefully there is a security card here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards that they left behind. Remember, anything less than a level 3 is no good to us. What about level 0? 0, the beginning and the end. Storage crate. This lone storage crate is filled with document binders and other miscellaneous objects, none of which are security cards. This sturdy-looking shelving unit holds a storage crate and sealed barrels. No sign of security guards. You find a security card in the cabinet drawer. Oh, did you just find a security card? Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shale examine it to be sure. Crowley, you're the one closest to this. You never thought to look inside the cabinets? Well, if it isn't exactly what we needed. Nice work, Rose. Oh, a level 3. That should get us into the director's office. So, what was it that you were hoping to find in there again, Shale? You were saying that a certain device was going to help us. Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation, which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calix is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you, as the key holder, are planning. But since Calix is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all the surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calix's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calix said he was measuring Rose's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than her? Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data though, if you'd like to see it. Yes. I'll start the show then.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me. I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject. But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research. I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why
Love, Death, and Robots made an
I've
episode about
decided to
this.
leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Ooh. Ooh.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
Ooh. It was deleted to cover up a murder. I'm guessing it was like an episode on the topic of immortality, eternal life, the never trust a K-pop idol. The dude's hair is wild. They did add that hairstyle into this game too, recently, I think. People could use that hairstyle for their characters. She only wanted to leave and he executed her. I checked the images against the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deeper infatuation with Master Calyx. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. You don't want to be immortal. I pops her in the chest. I am not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by their pursuers... I'm sure they managed to escape. They did not regret their actions. Besides, you wouldn't be here without them. Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kryl. Sveen, thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right, let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the director's office. Interdimensional travel. They're gonna arrive into the world of PGR. All the sciencey stuff. Which reminds me, there are people who didn't like the whole sci-fi stuff, or at least the overabundance of it during 7.0 here. 7.0.1, 2.3. Which is currently what this patch is, 0.3. Which is one thing to note. Final Fantasy always had like some sci-fi elements to it, but just not to this extent. It wasn't like this sci-fi. And people just don't like how sci-fi this is. But as someone, for me, personally, I don't mind it. Especially as someone who, you know, who's playing PGR and stuff, and WUA. This stuff is cool. I like it. I think it's cool. A scanning device waits silently. And the more sci-fi shit I keep seeing in these games, the more I'm constantly reminded of PGR. God damn it. It's everywhere. There we go. Let's head inside. Is it a lot of sci-fi? I don't know. I don't play this game. No, it's just like... It's like, because in the previous and other Final Fantasy games, like the first game, second, third, and fourth, it was a lot of, like, obviously fantasy stuff, right? Like goblins and ghouls and slimes and dragons and all that stuff, right? But there was always a little bit of sci-fi included, like just a little bit, you know? Like we had like, well, it's not, well, I wouldn't say it's like majorly sci-fi, but we had things like airships and cannons and whatnot. Hell, in Final Fantasy IV, you had like a spaceship to go to the moon and all that stuff, right? And there were even enemies that are kind of like machine, that were like machine in nature, like all techie and stuff. It's just that in this game, at the beginning of 7.0's story, it was very still much in like the fantasy side of things, right? I think what really turned people off too, aside from just the story, because a lot of people didn't like the story, was the fact that it went from like this fantasy setting and it flipped like 180 instantly into like major sci-fi stuff. Like it got cranked up to like near like to like crazy levels in an instant. So I guess that's why people really disliked it. Yeah. I think some people made arguments or points where they were like, I don't like how sci-fi has become. This is a fantasy game, not a sci-fi game. And other people would like argue back, would counter that argument, being like, well, Final Fantasy has always had sci-fi in it. Right? It's ever since like the beginning of Final Fantasy, the very first game. But again, it's just not to this crazy extent, where it's just like entirely sci-fi. You know, it's like there's fantasy with a little bit of sci-fi, and then this right here is like sci-fi fantasy. You know, it's like if the fantasy portion was like 80% of the game, or maybe 75% of the game, and then the 25% was sci-fi, this would be like the opposite, I would say. At least with this current story. But yeah, no, sci-fi has always been prevalent in these Final Fantasy games. Would you rather it go back to majority fantasy? I don't really mind. Like, as long as I'm just having fun and enjoying myself, I don't really care if it's majority fantasy or majority sci-fi. As long as I'm enjoying myself and enjoying the story. Right? Hell, even since the beginning of this game with its story, there was sci-fi elements to it. Like we have Magitech in this game. Like machines and all that stuff. There are technologies, there are machines, there are robots and all that. So there was always sci-fi in this. I personally, I like the sci-fi stuff though. I think it's cool. I can understand why a lot of people have their dislike about it. Now to find that data relay, and don't be shy everyone, speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Rose, come with me, I might have need of that security card. And I can definitely say my time playing both PGR and WUA has definitely like kind of like added to my overall interest with sci-fi stuff. Because you can do a lot with the sci-fi genre. You can really do a lot. Sure, there's gonna be like sci-fi jargon here and there, stuff and terms you won't be able to recognize. Hello, Leoju. Sure, there'll be like terms and jargon you won't be able to recognize, but like you can really do a lot with sci-fi. Damn, this terminal isn't connected to any outside network, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? There must be a hidden room somewhere. Sorry, Rose. Can I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? The one thing that's really out of place is just this part. This might be, like, look how perfect, like, look at this. I don't think this is a rug. I think this is like a platform. This might be going down or up. I bet you. Storage case. Collection of soul cells may have once belonged to the director. They appear to be empty. Office shelves. You find a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room lift access. Requires passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Protolab, the Terralab, Director's office. Simultaneously. Perhaps this discovery would be of interest to Shale. Another thing I just realized too, when it comes to these games with the fantasy genre and stuff, thinking about it right now, Baldur's Gate 3 also had a bit of sci-fi to it. Mainly in the sense that there were, like, machine constructs and shit, right? And of course, there's the mind flayers too. Those freaking alien guys. So, so Baldur's Gate also had some sci-fi to it too. I don't remember with Divinity though. I don't think Divinity had. But I guess Divinity had a bit of sci-fi to it. Cluttered side table. I thought that said cultured. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. Examine the tablet. You pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. Daily reports. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for ether reclamation processing. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Those 2 being Kryle's parents. Major incident, details in full report. That those 2 inept Malala broke with preservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether and which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived, and any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calyx's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. Shutdown protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calyx requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Beverage station. Yes, gather information on the coffee. Having lain dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when it will be able to do so once more. Steal it, Rose. Take it. Bring it home. Have your own. All personnel. Sir, I quit. Then death is the final answer for you. Take another look. Open the locker. Is it locked again? The door to the locker swings open easily. Oh. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. You know what? Yeah, let's just leave it. Yeah, let's just leave it. This guy was obsessed. This guy was, okay. Nice. I like how there was just pure silence and then just closing the locker. Okay. Sentence having lain dormant, being spoken about a coffee machine is hilarious, right? Have you found something? Yeah, you want to take a look inside that locker? All those photos were of Calyx, by the way. Thank you. A misplaced note, was it? With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less. Seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? Nah, bro, I'm not into her. Also, bro. Calyx is a boy. A dude. A boy genius, child prodigy. Calyx was 11 years old. Though I'm sure he's aged at this point. Though I don't know. Actually, I don't know. It'd be kind of weird. It'd be kind of weird if director Demetrius was like, I wouldn't say, it's not infatuation. I wouldn't say that. But it's like complete like loyalty and dedication to the dude. Nah, bro, I'm not into him. But yeah, director Demetrius, this is his office. He was with the shits. He was with it, with the whole eternal life plan that Calyx was going through here. So Demetrius is a very, very loyal and dedicated person of Calyx, to a point of obsession, which was clearly apparent by opening that locker. No, a precautionary measure, no doubt. And if passwords are involved, I expect that the access lift itself is concealed too. We're standing quite literally on top of it, I would assume. I mean, look at this. Concealed? By electrope, you mean? Ah, could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. What's odd about the wall? It doesn't look anything out of the ordinary for me. Perhaps it's the fact that it's so goddamn empty. There's nothing on the wall, nothing around the wall. Maybe remember what Kafkiwa used to say, Shale? Never trust an electrope surface. Electrope isn't always what it appears to be. You can pass right through electrope. Ooh, illusory wall. Dark Souls. The next game I'm going to play after finishing Bioshock Infinite. Oh, of course, electrope is how you alter the look of all of Solution 9's floors and walls, isn't it? In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Another door. I've managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. Treasure ahead. Big chest ahead. I'll take the proto lab. And then I'll take the Datura lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Sphene. Your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, that may be something I can help with. If only your character could say tri-finger butthole. Amazing chest ahead. I can help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexandria, after all. I will take Datura lab duty then. We can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. Yeah, I'll play the Souls games in order. Which, by the way, I've never played Dark Souls 2, so it's going to be a new experience for me. Rose, you shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by to guide Wook Lamat and Kryl through the process. You know, there was that display plate over there. The one with the gems? Are truly outrageous. I thought since it was made of electrope, it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. Wait, all the Souls games. I thought about it too. Playing through Bloodborne again and Elden Ring. And alongside going through Elden Ring, the Shadow of the Erd tree DLC too. It's gonna be a long running journey. That one is like Yakuza all over again. I also thought about what I would use for my Dark Souls revisit. For the first game, I mean. I think I'm going to do like Pyromancy. Like at the start, I'll do Pyromancy, and then for fun, I'll pick up Quelaag's Fury Sword. I know it's not going to be great against bosses that have resistance to fire, but I'm still going to do it anyway. All that matters to me is just having fun. 2 jewels are embedded in the electro plate. You identify the blue gem as a sapphire and the red gem as a garnet. Vera? There also appears to be an empty slot for another jewel to fill. It looks like the shape of like... I was gonna say malachite or like emerald. Maybe... There might be something in the locker again. Are you also going to play Sekiro? I don't know. I still feel intimidated by it. I remember when you talked about it though. Where it's just like a rhythm game at that to an extent. Maybe. Maybe. Literally is. Be patient, easy clap. Oh, that's the thing though. I'm an impatient person. I can be quite impatient. Especially when I'm like towards the end of a game. I end up like rushing through it just to get to the end. Here, let me talk to people. Cube puzzle made of electrope. Solve the puzzle. You got this, little king. I move this bit and connect this circuit to that one. There. Something inside. Might be Alexandrite, a green stone. They say these gems were so treasured in the past that they named the kingdom after them. Here, you should hold on to this one just in case. Interesting. I would name my kingdom Garnet. No particular reason whatsoever. Oh, what the hell? Oh, these must be the passwords. Fits snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the glowing lines of a diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short phrase. The phrase says, "I love you, Calyx." Floor plan of this complex. As you continue studying the display, you realize that these shapes correspond to the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This may be related to the passwords you were looking for. Protolab, Sapphire. Lab, Garnet. Director's Office, Alexandrite. Scrawled phrase. Yes, I knew that jewel would come in handy. Let me see. Eat the stones? There must be special meanings. It must be about the special. God damn it! This must be about the special meanings Alexandrians have for gems. It's an old belief, I think, where each type of gem means something different. I bet if you ask Sphene, she could tell you more about it. After all, even her name comes from a gemstone. And that's where that little reference to Final Fantasy IX comes in. Because this entire story of 7.0 to this point, 7.3, is all kind of like based on Final Fantasy IX. Where in Final Fantasy IX, I believe one of the major areas that you're in is also named Alexandria. One of the female characters is named Garnet, named after a gemstone, and then Sphene right here, as Gululja, Little King said, Sphene is the name of a gemstone as well. That's one of the nice things about Final Fantasy XIV. A lot of different stories, whether it's a part of the main story or whatever, is would almost always be based on previous games and their stories and their characters, their bosses, etc. Which is really cool. Like an example would be from the Trials here in Shadowbringers. This stuff with Cinderdrift, Castrum Marinum, and Cloud Deck. All three of those feature bosses. Well, at least with Cinderdrift and Castrum, I'm pretty sure the same with Cloud Deck. But those three feature bosses from Final Fantasy VII. So that's really cool. Yes, if you have questions, you need only ask. Symbolism of Alexandrite. Well, I was taught that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is incidentally also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this has something to do with the passwords? Sapphire and Garnet as well, you say. Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandria, as I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty. Garnet symbolizes devotion. We should try these words at the terminals and see if they're accepted. I certainly hope we're right. Now that's a way to get some password. That's a nice way to get some passwords. Garnet symbolizes devotion. You think that would apply properly with Vera? Gathered enough information. We're all set to go here. Wiklamat and Krau are just waiting on their passwords. Start with Wiklamat in the Protolab. What word should she enter? It was Sapphire, so it should be honesty. Password for Krau in the Datura Lab would be devotion. Lastly, what will we input for Director's Office? Protection. We have all three passwords ready, now to enter them into the system at the same time. Dark Souls text pops up. You have died. You have failed. Yes! Oh, I'm so glad that worked. That secure room is the only place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in as soon as Wiklamat and Krau rejoin us. Wiklamat, Lamati. Alright everyone, time to board the lift and see what awaits us. A major discovery. Mind-blowing. Let's see. Whoa, that's crazy. Oh.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is, but whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
It may contain some useful information. No.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in living memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine.
Red type projections.
But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
Just not malevolent, though. Not evil, though.
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
Cradle.exe. Inside Electrope somewhere? In a world formed of data? I would say that.
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain.
Expansion.
One contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in living memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Spheen's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect a sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the Meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
He's stalking my child, my Rose, my daughter.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you.
Oh? Is this the dungeon? I know there's a new dungeon and a new trial.
Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there.
We're going back to living memory.
Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless.
Dude's Fiend's drip is too good. Her outfit I love.
Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part.
Ha! Idiot.
As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me?
Dude's so unbothered.
Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with
That was you
people like
losing your
Calyx.
temper?
Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price.
That's pretty calm and collected of you
And
to
I
lose your
won't let
temper.
that happen.
I'm with you. Let's plan our next move. He's wrong if he thinks he's taken our measure. Screaming in lowercase.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
The calmest way to lose your shit. Can't you tell how angry I am? How dare you? I'm so angry I could scream. Phew, that was an adventure. It may not have been by the method Shale was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Then let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. Considering how the whole interdimensional travel thing is a thing, I feel like in the very next expansion of this game, that's probably what's gonna happen. We just travel to another parallel world of ours. There's supposed to be 14 in total. And we're in the source. Our world is a source, and then there's like the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, blah, 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 blah. But a majority of those other worlds are gone from the previous major story of this game. Hey, look, Erenville's here. Damn that bastard Calyx. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. And that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. Yeah, you tell him. Anyway, I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much to a direct confrontation, I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. One of our own. Sphene is resolved to take part in the coming battle. Rose, we've briefed Erenville on everything that has happened and sent word to the others. We've now but to consider what our next actions will be. Is this the quest line for the dungeon? Alex has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal, then that is where we must go. While I'm still upset at being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. When you go to fight Calyx, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelania, and for the other Sphene I may have become, but most importantly for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. Fun fact, the VA for Otis is the same VA for Alto in Wua, in case you didn't know. It has always been your fight as much as ours, if not more, of course, but no reckless heroics. If things take a grim turn, I'd like to keep you safe. Rose, the hero. She's our MC. I shall hold you to that, but I will also protect you in turn, because that is what comrades do. Nakama. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alice and the others on this point that they have already left for living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. Oh, this sounds like we're going into the trial instead of the dungeon first. I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Well, Rose, Kral and I think we should talk to Gosan before we leave for living memory. Under Calyx's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Immortal, basically. Exactly. We don't know if Gosan will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do. Come, we should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. Just in case you don't know or remember. Basically, when someone becomes endless, they become essentially immortal. But when they do, quote-unquote, die, they wear these regulators that store souls, like human, like living souls. So when someone, quote-unquote, dies, they spend a soul to revive themselves, basically. if I remember correctly. And Calix, his plan is to make a lot of people endless. The people of Alexandria endless. But to do that, he needs to, he plans on taking the lives of other people, gathering their souls and ether and whatnot, to store it in the regulators. I believe that's what his plan is. And we're here to stop it, because we ain't gonna let you take other people's lives. Because we're MC. We're heroes. Duh. I think that's what it is. Like, it's... The gap between these major... The gap between these major patches is always like half a year long, 6 months.
In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation.
So a lot of this shit I could easily just forget about.
However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calix.
Is that because of the new regulator?
That one suicidal person who now has 100k lives. Right?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out
That also
the
reminds me
duties of
too.
governance.
If you die, then everyone else won't remember you. It's like you've been completely erased from their
My
memories.
greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating endless will paradoxically make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn?
See, there's always that morality
Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
Between immortality and death. There was always that
we
debate.
stopped begging others to teach us for a start. For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help.
Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life. and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Dude over there's like,
Those who have
what the
already
hell?
registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossan, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence.
There you go. Damn, he took off the regulator. Boom, now you're not immortal.
Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
It's that easy.
Indeed it is.
You can just pop it off. Yeah, I thought it was something that was like embedded in them.
No,
but I didn't expect them to just like
what
take
I
it
meant
off like
to
that.
say was...
Calm down, Sphene.
Lamity, you used her name.
Imagine everyone already knew
The
that.
perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice.
They
Yet
already
we also
know.
understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are, that must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
Do you think we are blind? You thought that hood was gonna hide everything? And your voice? Her in this outfit.
Promise to return.
Her in this outfit is so nice. I love this outfit of hers.
And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
She looks so good in that drip. Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are, as ever, a stalwart people. How glad I am to be home. Thank you, Gossan. That decision must have been difficult to make. If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within. The final push came from Alexandria's citizens and their bravery in taking the first step towards change. Speaking of which, can I ask you to lock that neo-regulator away where no one can get to it? That should prevent the registrations from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it would be to no avail. According to our most recent surveys, the number of neo-regulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those like me who have had a change of heart or are otherwise hesitant to register. Ah, it does sound like something Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. Until living memory. We had a limit of 5,000 people. But you know what? A few hundred don't make a difference. A few hundred extra, a few hundred more. This dude looks the most out of
Things
place.
seem much the same.
Because of his outfit. At this point, I believe that backpack is just like a part of his body. Like it's actually fused to him. He has that everywhere.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
Wait until you introduce these people to the punishing virus. Or the red
You'd
tide.
be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Oh, that's cute. Keeps a little charm of his mom with him. That's cute. Speak to Y'shtola. Back to living memory. Ah, 'tis good to see our comrades hale and girded for battle. As for us, we've been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There were no changes of note, aside from with the meso terminal itself. Why? What's happened with the meso terminal? Or to the terminal? The wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. There was no such ingress when last we were here, so we must assume that Calyx has since manipulated the terminal's electrope. Ought to facilitate his most gracious invitation to the upper levels. An invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor leave them to despair. I will take the crit. Oh, a terminal invitation. Y'shtola would proceed to the meso terminal. I believe everyone determined to be here is present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? We wouldn't wish to keep our insistent host waiting. Let's do this. There's 8 of us too, so this is definitely going to be the trial. Surely. Let's go, piggy. We are. Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon awakening, I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first. I couldn't recognize a single thing and thought everything I loved had gone to dust. Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface, much remained the same. For that, I give thanks to Otis and Zelania and the Royal Knights, who lay their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self, who so loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. When the Alexandria theme started playing, I got chills. I love this theme. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, the devourer of worlds. Together we stand, together we fight. We rise to the challenge that the endless fiend could not. You have my gratitude, and surely Otis and Zelenia will join us in spirit. Zelenia, let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calyx's memories. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. Aye, we must bring matters to a definitive end. We'll not suffer him to cause Alexandria further harm nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted it to Rose for good reason, and besides, 'twould be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Apparently, Calyx thinks he's taking your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still counsel caution that he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation bespeaks tremendous confidence in his preparations. Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. Or maybe it starts with a no, it'll probably start with the dungeon first, and then when we get to the top level is the trial. Maybe that's what it is. Form a party. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll stick with this team. Zoomancer? Zoemancer? What is that? Zoomancer? Yeah, we'll go with the story setup here. We're not gonna go in there with other players. Whoa. Unlost World, the Meso Terminal. Damn, this music. Alright, let's go.
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Okay, I'm gonna go forward and pick up the other enemies. As long as I don't die, we'll be fine. Going through this with duty support, though, is going to be slower compared to doing this with real players. I'm fine with that. take my time to enjoy this. Data station. What's this? What is preservation's purpose? The answer to that question is simple: to ensure the survival of mankind. In a world beset by lightning aspected imbalance, this means securing a place where people may live in safety, as well as establishing a treatment for the leaven sickness which plagues us. Many approaches were considered, but in the end it was a youth of undeniable genius, that's Calyx, who discovered the most brilliant and complete solution to all the challenges we now face. Immortality.
I've created new endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders.
I'll turn up the
Kill
voice.
and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Oh, it's all simulation. Preserved medic. They pick up the other enemies down ahead. But I can't go too far, otherwise... Here we go. I'm starting to think that the AI characters here don't use AoEs at all. It doesn't feel like they do. Maybe I should have gone into this with other players. Oh well. I can do it for the trial though. Maybe. I don't know if the trial is going to be one of those cases where like I could use... where I have to go in with other players, or I could use duty support. Either way is fine with me, though. Our first boss of this dungeon.
The memories of a physician, one who saves lives, should be
Chirurgeon's
reluctant to die.
General. He would force a healer to fight us. Yes, Wukalamat. Dispensers. Oh shit. Oh, that one's gonna... Oh, those ones are gonna move over? Oh, wait. What? Oh. Oh, that... Oh, okay. I didn't notice the freaking knockback arrows. Oh. Yeah, those arrows. Sensory deprivation. Preventing you to predict attacks. Oh, what the hell? Oh dear. Insensible. It was this one, wasn't it? Or, you know what, I'm just gonna follow the... I'm just gonna follow the members. They'll know where to go. But I'm not sure how I'd be able to properly read that when I do this with
Allow me.
again. Okay, I see. Whichever one shows up first. Okay, you just gotta pay attention to where that was placed before. A little game of memory.
Something special for you.
Braha is the only one using any voice lines. I want to hear Sphene. Come on, Sphene, say something.
Oh, you've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
According to Master Calyx, it is not the body which provides life to a living being, but the soul. Furthermore, it is the memories etched upon that ephemeral giver of existence which encapsulate one's true self. Based upon these principles, he has proposed a methodology for preserving souls using electrotechnology. As souls are composed entirely of ether, he asserts that storage via contemporary means should be imminently possible. Experiments conducted on criminal subjects and volunteers have, in fact, already proven successful in capturing the ether released at the moment of death. Mankind as we know it has taken a great leap forward. Alright, let me grab the other enemies. Mystic. Terminal bot. I thought that said rat. Ow. Ow. I'm holding on. So far, it really has just been Graha saying the voice lines. I want to hear Sphene and Wuklamat say something, guys. They've been silent this entire time. Alright, let's go.
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
Preserved prisoner. We got the tools just for the job. Ah! It's a little dude with an axe. And then after this batch of enemies is probably going to be the next boss.
show you.
Oh, there you go. Now I'm hearing someone else other than Graha.
Take this.
And Sween too. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright. Next boss? Yep. Oh, really big array. Oh
These are
god,
loyal
there's 4 of them.
executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals.
Bloody headsman, ravenous headsman, pale headsman, pestilent.
Your sentence is
Oh,
death.
what?
How long can you defy it?
Oh, are we only able to attack one at a time? Oh, I think that's what it is. We have to maybe split up? I don't know.
Criminals may run,
Oh
but
shit.
they cannot escape.
Dismemberment. Okay, okay. That's cool, that's cool. This is certainly different. Oh, that's a... Oh, that was... The AoE on that was larger than I thought it would be. What the hell? Oh, shit. Ah! Oh, no, I'm... Dead. Alright. Take 2. Public forum.
Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
Shackles of Fate.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Alpha. Oh boy. The AoE is massive, man. Oh god. There we go, got it. Oh shit. Oh. Wait, I like this boss. This is a cool one. I like this one. This one's almost dead. Got it. Can I help them? I can. Can I? Yes, I can. Okay, I'll help Sphene out because she's another DPS. I think the 2 DPS here would be The 2 TBS free from those would be good. There we go. Nice. That was a really cool boss, actually. I really like that.
I bid you continue on.
Super different compared to other dungeon bosses. Okay. Enemies over here. Ow. 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 Ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Take this. Right. Another data terminal. Or station. We have succeeded in transferring a soul stored within a specialized electrode device into a mechanical soldier, resulting in full control and function. No longer need we fear the erosion which lightning energies inflict upon flesh and blood bodies. Yet despite this crucial breakthrough, Master Calyx remains unsatisfied. He would divorce memory from soul, siphoning the soul's ether reserves whilst granting eternal life to the individual's memories. Unfettered to a soul, memories can not only be restored but also backed up as data. The Endless will be beings of pure information. His foreshortened lifespan was perhaps the very perspective needed to conceive of such a unique evolutionary path. Beings of pure information. Why does that sound familiar? See, that's the thing.
From an age rife with death, the desperation will serve well.
That's the thing I was talking about earlier.
The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
Where with sci-fi genre, you can do it opens up to a whole slew of different things you could do for your story. Whereas in fantasy genres with like magic and stuff, it's like, oh yeah, we just chalk it up to just magic. Whereas with sci-fi, it's like they can give like a scientific reason for this stuff, and it makes it more interesting. Makes it more fascinating.
Take this.
after this group of enemies should be the last boss of this dungeon.
Hold on.
I'm holding on. Oh, here we are. Oh wait, this is to move up to the next level. Nope.
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one.
Bzz, bzz.
Recall
That's my phone.
the anguish you felt when you faced death. And rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
Oh, what the hell? Memory meld. The immortal remains.
Rise and meet the foe before you. An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge.
What the hell? Oh, we're in Alexandria now. What is this? Oh.
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict.
Just the beginning.
War swells in scope and intensity.
Take this!
Oh, I see. Group of people is a big AoE. One person is small AoE, okay.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
It's the same thing with this. Those were all projections of the people. Damn.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
Memento. Oh dear. Okay. That hurt.
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Yeesh. What? That still hit me. Whew. Yikes. god.
There.
No! I still got hit.
Brace yourself!
There we go. Woo. Yeah, I'm fighting shades. And then after this will be the trial. Hey guys, you made it. Whew.
Sphene? The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Calix!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self, and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask, why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve in this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do.
As my friend has
What other
said to
reason do I
real.
require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded.
I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it.
You tell him, girl.
I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
What now?
What the?
What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold.
Oh, this does look like we're gonna have to
So weak.
bring in other warriors of light for this. Butterflies? Oh wait, that's just my sword.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold.
That's just Rose's sword effects.
The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing.
Bro, I saw the butterflies and I got scared it was gonna be Cradle.
Allow me to introduce it to you.
Oh god. I saw the butterflies and I thought Cradle. No, it's just Rose's weapon.
I got one.
It's just Rose's weapon visual effects. Got me on edge.
999. That's how many people he said they were up to.
Cradle, nope.
I made it just in time. Now to register.
Because they were flashing a face, and then when I saw the butterflies, I was like, oh my god, it's Cradle. She's in this game. Her face is flashing on screen. Seriously, I need to see a PGR.
Death can't touch me now.
Final Fantasy
I'm
14.
free of all that crushing fear.
Like,
forever.
crossover, bro. I want to see my character fight Cradle.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator.
Goodbye, you're dying. Imagine.
We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Oh my god, imagine the 5,000 registered users are the ones who die instead.
Oh, give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Teddy Decryptor.
You think that's what I want?
Turns red.
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying.
They're dying,
That
aren't they?
terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your
I thought that was a
prayers will
child. I was
birth
like,
a miracle which commands death itself.
that's just one of the races in this game. The little people, the Lalafels. They're called Lalafels. But yeah.
What in the...
They're tiny. Uh-oh. That's concerning. We
What's
will
going
ascend.
on?
What, in the Shadow Realm?
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty.
Oh, was this a summoning from the 5,000 people?
I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
Oh, I should do a Cradle glam or cosplay on my character with the Reaper class. It might be a bit tough though. Whoa.
What is that?
Whoa. Oh shit. Wait, that design goes hard.
Summoning. And one defined by
Primal?
a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques?
This guy summoned a primal?
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Primals are basically like the
You
gods or
still need to
deities.
stand against me.
But this one's a false one. It was created by concept. Even so, it still has the power that can enthrall people who aren't protected well enough. That's why Aise and Alfino gave us these talismans. Or gave Sphene and Wukalamat talismans. Think of it like, you know how there's like Bahamut? Or like Garuda, Leviathan, and all that shit? Basically that. I didn't expect him to summon a primal. Oh, shit. I mean to win. The key will never be yours. You have much to answer for.
Assuming you win, the defeated ask no questions.
Don't worry, we got MC. We're MC. Wait, that design goes hard though. That's cool. Ooh. Ageless Necropolis. You can use duty support. Wait, this thing's cool. Wait, isn't that? I think from. Oh, it is. It's the final boss from FF9. Quite literally, yeah. I remember seeing what the final boss in FF9 looked like. But when I saw this, I was like, wait, this looks familiar. It's this. Necron. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. I have no idea what to expect with this fight, though. Necropolis is a great name. Yeah. You can win 100 times. I just need to win once. It's like Ichigo Kurosaki's line. A miracle only happens once. What do you call it the second time? Here, let's play with, Actually, no. We'll play this with the NPCs. Since they're here, right? This theme must be from the final boss as well in FF9. Oh, it like remastered or something. One of these days I'll get to playing FF9. I just gotta get through 5, 6, 7, and 8. Grasping Eternity, Necron, yeah, that's really cool.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh.
All right. Go on, look. Attack it. Look at, come on. Come on. Come on.
Bound by the limits of flesh, it will betray you.
Everyone's moving apart, so I'm gonna
drag them to their graves.
Whoa. Okay, whatever direction they're facing. Okay.
There.
I gotta try and remember the mechanics so the next time I do this trial with other players, then. Oh, what the? Oh, I see, I see. Okay, okay, okay. Memento Mori.
I will not do it!
Do you not see? Death
Whoa.
is upon you. Perhaps this. Kill them.
Ether Blight? Oh shit.
Bothersome. Kill them.
Is this in again? Oh, this time it's out. Oh, whoops.
Fear
Wrong button.
compounds fear, eroding your strength.
I have you now.
Oh shit. What the hell? Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, this is cool though, wait. I like this. Wait, this trial's awesome. Oh shit.
Are you all right?
I will reduce you to ether.
Oh, I'm almost dead.
You will die for me now.
Allow me. There.
boy. Really kind of close.
You'll not escape this!
Ooh.
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you.
Whoa. Whoa, what the hell? What's going on? Oh shit. You've been dragged into the abyss. Oh, I guess we're all split up then. Huh. That was awesome. Holy shit, this is so cool.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that. There.
DPS check on a healer is diabolical, right? I'm sure it's balanced though to where the DPS can handle it. Or the healer can handle
Those who
it.
do not resist death deserve it.
Oh, I got him. Hang on. Damn it, I didn't see what the first symbol was.
I am prepared for you.
I think it was out first, and then in, and then out.
Kill them.
Well, this one was in? I could so be wrong, though. Yeah, it is. Okay, okay. And then it's out. And then back in. And then out again. Okay.
Fight, if you must.
Oh, shit. That's the kind of shit you would expect to do in, like, an extreme.
There.
Oh, no, I got hit by that.
You struggle in vain.
That's in.
Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow.
Oh no, I messed up. That shit's gonna cast soon.
Kill them.
Yeah, now it's gonna cast, so we gotta be in. Oh, this trial was so good.
Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Small platform again. Jesus. Jesus.
I will reduce you to ether. Those who do not resist death deserve it.
In. Out. In. that it randomizes
I am
the order.
prepared for you. Kill them.
So this one's in. Out. Back in. And then back out. Got it. Really cool trial. That was really cool. That was awesome. All right.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
I knew it. Vonnegut.
It's shielded.
It's Vonnegut.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you.
True. He's not wrong.
It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
Oh god, it's back.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
Oh shit.
I feel it again. That same weakness.
Biggest threat is a twink in a lab coat.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
That's funny.
God damn you.
Of course, my character. Of course, Rose is still
Harnessed
standing.
in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is?
That's my girl.
You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality.
See, I'm that stupid dad in the bleachers just cheering my child
So long
on.
as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
I'm that goofy dad. That's my kid.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Calyx. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them?
They're enthralled.
What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
Oh, this OST slaps. Oh, why'd you have to end it?
What is this reaction?
You're a smart kid. You can figure it out, right?
An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her.
Ooh, shit. Another banger OST.
No, you don't!
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Oh. Ouch. Oh, I felt that.
I gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together! Ah!
Hell yeah. Damn, that download speed is slow. Where's my character? What happened to Rose? Where is she?
The others.
Where's my character? Where is she? Ooh. Oh, there she is. See, I'd be pissed too if my downloads crashed at 99%. A job well done. Oh, he's gone.
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tuliolol and into the care of a chirurgeon.
Rose is my internet provider when I finally find a torrent that's being seeded.
I kept my promise.
I was about to make a woo-woo joke there.
Thank you, Lamati.
Defeat Necron. That was good. Do it. I was gonna say like a rover would learn a thing or two from you. 'Tis a joke. 'Tis just a joke. She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not, Lamachi will be fine. I've been in touch with Kao Kona, and he has made arrangements to convey her home, by which he means to come and fetch Lamachi himself, apparently. Given the extent of her injuries and exertions, she'll likely spend many days abed. Oh, Wooklamat. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone. That said, we couldn't have done it without you. And once she had the barrier down, you saw to it that Calix's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank. Which means preservation is no more, I pray. Job well done. No longer will Calix dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calix came to know that summoning ritual. Aye, for where there are primals, the Asians are ne'er far. The Asians basically being like the other big bad. I guess if I had to compare it, the Asians would basically be like the Ascendants, I guess. And we must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. I shall wait here with our patient until Valcona arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and attend to Alexandria's needs in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shell en route, and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. I'm not too well versed when it comes to the 14 lore here, but if I were to give more context or more information on the Asians, as they were mentioned, aside from just being like, oh, they're essentially like the Ascendants in terms of how big bad they are. Basically, they're people who wanted to merge the worlds in order to bring back their world. But that also included like killing all other people from the other 14 worlds in this game, basically. They were responsible for the other worlds, or I guess in this game's terminology, shards. They're responsible for the other shards, for some of the other, or most of the other shards' destruction. All because they wanted to bring their old world back. Basically, the backstory was everything was as one world, but then it got split apart into 14 shards. But the Asians from that old world wanted to bring back their old world. To do that, they had to merge or destroy the other shards or something like that. It's basically that. And the conclusion of that story ended with, well, I think it would be Endwalker, basically. The whole thing with the Asians was in Shadowbringers, though, which another thing too. The whole thing in WUA with 2.5 between Frolova and Rover. It was basically a little Shadowbringers plot. Like Clash of Ideals and whatnot. What Frolova wanted to do, like, even if it meant mass murder or whatever, mass genocide of people, just to bring back her village, her friends and family, that's basically what the Asians were. It's practically that. Except for the Asians, it was on a much larger scale. So I hope that would better explain what the Ascians are in a short little, like, summary. Rose, everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble as far as I can tell, but what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Fiend, Erenville, and Shale have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we feared, those who adopted the Neo-Regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they've not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this was due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into the care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha, Krile, would you be able to handle that? Certainly. We shall return to aid with the treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look in on the people you fought so very hard to save? It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. Blades in waiting. Sphene wishes to check on the state of the outskirts. Mayhap I will take you up on your suggestion, only I am concerned that given who I am, approaching those unaware of my return may only serve to confuse them further. True. Then why not speak with Mahusa? Mahuisa? She works the fields at Yupye's Halo, not far from... God, these names. As one of those who came to see you off before our clash with Calyx, she will surely be glad to know you are safe and sound. What an excellent idea. I think I shall do just that. Thank you, Krile. Now I'm very curious as to what will happen next for the story. Of course, there's us figuring with the interdimensional fusion key thing for that relic, and then there was the whole figuring out how Calyx was able to summon a primal who gave him that knowledge, which Graha concluded that it could have been just Ascians, which means the Ascians are still present. I think there should still be at least, I think, like 1 or 2 more Ascians still left. Look who it is! Good to see you again, hale and healthy. I am sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How is everyone? Well, nothing terrible befell us as such. The Neo-Regulator crowd did all start acting strange at the same time, though. Pepelaine was one of them. I'm told the authorities are tending to him at a medical facility. You needn't worry. With the proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to their normal selves. I sure am glad to hear that. I'd like to not lose any more friends, if it can be helped. I also hear that the Queen Sphene, who tried enticing us to become endless, turned out to be an imposter. What kind of heartless villain preys on people's insecurities like that? Yet, despite the danger to yourselves, you and yours made sure to put a stop to it, if I understand things correctly. Then we owe you a debt of gratitude. It's up to each of us now to make the most of what you've given us. We're alive because of you, and while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast was a message of hope. For me. For everyone. Slay, Queen. Now I really should be going. We still have to keep things running without Pepelaine and the others, and the outskirts need all the spare hands they can get. Is there anything I might do to help heal the enthralled? Quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use the Porxies. The knowledge will come in handy for treating love and sickness as well. Wonderful. I shall petition Gosan to spread the word. Our outskirts tour is cancelled, Twitseem. By the way, Rose, Alfino told me that Kona arrived to escort Lamachi back to Tuliyolal. Alfino himself will be returning to Alexandria momentarily, so between the two of us, I think we can sort out the treatment arrangements. Given all that, I had a mind to ask you a different favor. Would you mind looking in on Guluja? According to Shale, he's been running around the kingdom to personally solve every problem. Little King. Last she heard, he was pitching in over at the Drift Downs with Erinville. You ask? Tapu, I believe her name was. She should be able to point you in their general direction. Speak with Tapu. I could just fly over there. Ah, I know that voice. And I am happy to hear it. We all prayed fervently for your safe return. Looking for Guluja, are you? He was here asking if we needed help with anything, or if we had noticed anyone who had been acting strangely. He sounded exhausted, so I told him we were fine for the moment and insisted he take a rest. I can only hope he will heed my advice. I believe he ran off towards the ruins of old Alexandria. He always did seem to like it there. Little King. There he is. Get some rest. I come in riding on a bed.
Oh, welcome back.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
Yep. I quite literally went through a trial.
She said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do? I was useless, even with the king's authority.
Come on, man. Don't say that.
If I were strong, more people might still be alive.
Oh.
But I'm weak. So weak.
Man, give this kid a hug. You'll grow into your strength. Those who know weakness first often becomes the strongest. Wise words.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see.
Oh? And what would that be? Oh.
My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here. I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
Wow, look at you.
That's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here when I'm ready to take up these blades. That's the path I've decided on.
Good for you, Kululcha. I look forward to seeing your progress.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
That was nice. Thank you both for listening. I'll take it one step at a time and stick with what I know for now. Like cooking the meals that Otis taught me and keeping everyone's bellies full. How does that sound? Sounds like a fine idea. Everyone's been working hard, so I'm sure a good meal would be much appreciated. Well, I think we've passed a milestone here. What about the back room? If you haven't already, I'd expect Shale and the others would appreciate you stopping by to say hello. True. So throughout that entire dungeon, I didn't get anything for Samurai, huh? Rose. Oh, thank the stars you're safe. I heard the reports, of course, but there's no substitute for actually seeing it. Welcome back. We have so much to thank you for. The promise of tomorrow. Shale is visibly relieved at your safe return. I think this is the last quest. Now that everyone's back, I say we pause a moment to savor what we've accomplished. We've been through much in these past days, haven't we? That's an understatement. We've seen the end of a years-long struggle for Oblivion and for myself. Kafkiwa and Geode would be happy for us. Oddly enough, fulfilling our purpose has somehow left me with even more work to do. The government has tasked me with conducting a more complete survey of the containment complex. The preservation facility. That lab where they studied the key certainly demands further investigation. I can understand how those experiments may have led to the discovery of reflections, yet they fail to explain Calix's knowledge of primal summoning. I fear that he and his hunger for interdimensional travel were only one facet of a greater puzzle. There is still someone or something out there that may pose a threat to us. Indeed. In any case, I think it prudent we secure ourselves a spot in Shale's next expedition to the 10th level. Right, I have a meeting with city officials to attend. It would be cruel to leave Raha to answer their barrage of questions alone. I should return to my work as well. My first job will be to analyze the data we pulled from Containment Complex 1029 and locate other facilities of interest. I Can only hope the information we uncover will serve Alexandria and the future we want to build. Whatever we end up finding, however, it's like to take some weeks to put the city back to rights. All these ambitious plans aside, I think you've earned a rest, don't you? Yeah, a 6-month rest. Until the very next story patch. Our break room is yours to bunk in for as long as you like. Say the word and I'll help you settle in. Ready for a cot and a fluffy pillow? It will likely be some time before the city returns to normal. You may choose to remain in the back room and watch over the proceedings. While away the days in the back room, yes. Several weeks later.
Ah, what an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Those cups are massive.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading. Where was I? Ah, yes. The chaos which had gripped the kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth merely locked away. Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability. When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants.
Oh.
This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy. Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go... We just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Sveen from another time.
Yes, be safe.
We'll see you
Excuse
soon.
me.
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company. Thank you all for your well wishes.
Despite the disruption caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives. The Tural which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient. The winds of change are fickle, a sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials. But so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then?
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. my gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenotaph.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the Vow of Reason.
Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
Wooklamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
Indeed. She's presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful. I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Oh my. Please, forgive me. I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is! Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
She wanted to visit the Vow of Resolve.
And there's little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need... Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teaching similar to that of the Yokui. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
It may be as you say. If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now.
Or be who we've become.
We all have memories like that, I bet.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree, especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes every day. Life is an accumulation of such things, both the happy times and the sad.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new Endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories. There are 5 terminals in total. Might you lend us a hand with one, Sphene?
Yes, I can do that.
Not to butt in, but would you
Oh.
mind letting me take it?
She's awake.
Lamichi!
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worrywart of a brother exaggerates. Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
All right, everyone. Begin.
Look at that.
Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light? Or was it a gift? The terminal's parting miracle? But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
Oh, one's memories coming back. They remember all the people, all the friends and family members they've lost.
Mother, you protected me. I remember now.
In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
We have. It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
What will you do now, Sven?
Ah, yes. Well, that will depend on Gossen. With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria. Those dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
That will not do.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Let him finish.
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone. If that is acceptable, we implore you, please live among us and lend us your gentle guidance. The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Galuja? You have him, don't you?
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now. What one ruler might struggle with, the 2 of you can accomplish together. Guluja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
You already know what to do. The voices of the past will be your guide. Say the first one.
Yes. Yes, you're right. For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered. I will heed the wishes of the people. With peace and prosperity for Alexandria as my foremost purpose, I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it side by side.
This music.
That way, neither of us gets lost.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
That was a lengthy one. Thank you for your kind encouragement, Rose. Wuklamut is right. Ours will not be an easy road. But with your words to lend me strength, I shall take it one step at a time. And Tuliyola will be there to support you. Speaking of which, I should be getting back to the palace. I'll make my next visit an official one. No sneaking out under Kona's nose like this time. The vows of resolve and reason will both come, and we can discuss our futures together. I look forward to it. Shall we begin the journey home then? I expect some confusion among the citizens with restored memories, and I would be present to offer them aid. Well, I believe this marks the end of my role as a guide. I was intending to accompany Wuklamut back to Tuliyola. But what are your plans, Rose? Did you have other matters to attend to in Alexandria? No, you need to stop by the palace first. Kona's been wanting to thank you properly, but with everything going on, he hasn't had the chance. Please come back with us, or I'll never hear the end of it. Oh my gosh, I have to run all the way. Oh, actually, no, I can take the shard. TP shard. Here we are. It's good to be home. Thanks for coming along. I just got here too. The Landsguard said my training would begin right away, so I'll be staying in Tuliyola a while. We believe in you, Galuja, and whenever you need advice, your aunt is always happy to give it. Yippee! Oh dear, our vow of reason is out of sorts. Can you blame me? Amechi, you were supposed to be convalescing in bed. So, you would study the way of the blade, Galuja. Is that not allowed? I will permit your training on one condition. You only practice sword play in the presence of a grown-up. Yes, Kona, I promise. It won't be long before you're good enough to train without a minder. You take too much after your sire and grandsire for that. Wait, so if you're back here, does that mean everyone already got their memories back? Not everyone. Words, words, words. Bling, blah, blee, blah, blah, blah. So that was that. My days of meddling in Alexandrian affairs are over. It all turned out for the best. The former queen really did love her people, and it's wonderful that her love lives on in Sphene. Truly is. With that love as the foundation of her rule, the new queen will be a font of hope for Alexandria. There's no better way for a life and legacy to forever endure. You'll be heading back there, won't you? To Alexandria. I won't pretend that I fully understand the workings of the key or the reflections, and I know I couldn't have stopped Calyx without you. Nor fulfilled my promise to the Endless Sphene. Thank you, Rose, from the bottom of my heart. Be sure to come and visit us again in Tuliyola. You'll always be welcome here. It's time I moved on myself. Once I've made the necessary preparations and arrangements, I will embark on an extended journey. Well, I expect my days will be filled with administrative duties, much as they already are. I am hoping to compile a comprehensive history of Tuliyola, however. The tale of our beautiful and resilient nation should be preserved for the future, with each successive generation adding their own chapter to the saga. I think I've learned to be happy with who I am, Rose. Even when I make mistakes and cry and look silly. And it's all because of the amazing things I've seen with you. They remind me there's always tomorrow. Becoming the King of Resolve is not something I need to think about until I'm older, but my father's authority did pass to me, so until that day comes, I'll study and train and do the best I can. You've really come far, Galuja, and you'll keep on doing us proud, I'm sure of it. I guess you have to go now, so be safe and enjoy your travels. We'll miss you. Send our best to Sphene and the others. Nice. Oh, here we go. This is the last one. Paxis Park. Doom, 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 doom. Rose, you're here. We were just discussing what is to be done after the coronation ceremony. Our heretofore isolated kingdom must join its peers on the world stage. The The fact that Alexandria is, or was, a nation of the 9th will be the cause of some consternation. It may smooth introductions were the Scions to provide an explanation for its arrival in the source. Rest assured, Sphene, Aetheris' leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alfino report on fantastical events. Once again, I am in your debt. I dread to imagine what might have come to pass had you never come to our aid. Ah, I had other news. Those who participated in the memory restoration have expressed the desire to hold a funerary service. Rather than suppress their grief, they would embrace it, creating in their hearts a place for gentle remembrance. We have yet to hammer out the details, but I was thinking we might host this service on the highest level of Everkeep. Ever since my time, we have believed that the departed continue their journey beyond the clouds. That's a good idea. That's a lovely idea. Seems very fitting for Alexandria. You'll invite our friends from Tuliola, won't you? That's a lovely idea. I'm glad you agree. Some have yet to receive the requested memories, however, so we shall wait until the initial wave of restorations is complete before proceeding. After so long distancing themselves from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are to be commended for their courage. Yes, 'tis a tremendously brave thing they're doing. Perhaps our hearts can never capture a memory as perfectly as data in a file. But what precious recollections we do keep will guide and sustain us as we fulfill the promise of tomorrow. He said it! She said it! She said the patch title. You've busy days ahead of you, Your Majesty. Oblivion stands ready to pitch in as needed. Oh, and what of my investigation, Shale? I hope you've left some time in your schedule for me. Ah ha 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 ha, laughter, laughter. Do you recall my first tour of the city after I awoke? It was also strange and frightening, but I've only grown more at home here ever since. That I now feel a part of this new Alexandria is in large part thanks to your patient guidance. It sure felt like a fantasy. The final one. I'm gonna head out. See you later. Alright, thanks for coming by, Carefree Dog. Have a good rest of your night. And so here I will remain. Should you ever have need of my aid with anything at all, pray do not hesitate to ask. Some few of us will stay here a while as it happens. We've made several interesting breakthroughs and have no shortage of mysteries into which we would delve. And be welcome as honored guests for as long as you like. You are and always will be my cherished comrades. Meanwhile, Meanwhile, is there like a little epilogue here? To reveal what might come next? In 7.4? Yes. Oh, he's sweating. Oh. Rose jump scare.
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs. I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments. But no matter. Learn from this setback and next time...
Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan? I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics.
VA, going hard. Ascian. An Ascian. Oh my god.
Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell. Yes, I will give my report, as is protocol. Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
Winter? Winter. If none shall know eternity, what waits for those who hold the key? Ooh. To be continued. Cool. There we go. Oh, I got the Necron card too. Done. That's it. That's MSQ. Now we have to wait another like half a year till the next major story patch. God damn it. It's gonna be a long wait. But that was good. I really enjoyed that. Holy shit. Hell yeah. I'm really curious of what's gonna happen next with this story. But that's just MSQ. There's still the Alliance raid story as well. I don't remember where I go to pick that up, but I'll figure it out for tomorrow. I'll play again tomorrow. So, all right, let's head back to my little island here, because I'll call it a night from here. That was good. That was good. That trial was really fun. Super fun. All right. Fly. Alright, here we are. We'll stop off here. Okay. So, with that being said, that will be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, plenty of water. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you tomorrow again for yet another Final Fantasy XIV stream. I'll play through the Alliance raid story, and I'm excited for that one as well. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was fun. Had some references here and there and jokes involving PGR and whatnot. Had a little discussion about the whole sci-fi fantasy stuff in this game. It was nice. It was nice. I look forward to playing through the Alliance raid and the story for tomorrow. So again, with that being said, thank you for watching, thank you for joining me, thank you for chatting with me. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night. I'm essentially repeating my outro. Alright. Alright, I'm off now. Thank you. Bye-bye. Gotta wave. I almost forget to wave now.